Welcome to SQ World. In this course, we will learn Postman from scratch. Postman is one of the most popular tools used for API testing. Make it easy to send requests, check responses, automate tests, and even create collections for team collaboration. Whether you are beginner or preparing for an interview, this course will help you understand everything step by step with practical examples. What is an API? API stands for Application Programming Interface. It helps to software system to talk to each other. It sends a request to the server and get the response back to the application. For example, a weather fetches data from a remote server using an API. Why do we test API? API testing ensures that data sent and received is correct and secure. It helps find bugs early before the user interface is even developed. By using Postman, you can perform the API testing. You can ensure that API returns the correct response. You can validate data exchange between front and backend, and you can check whether it support mobile, web, and backend integration. What is Postman? Postman is a tool to test API quickly and easily. It allows you to send request, check response, and automate API testing. In Postman, you can send the request to the server and you can verify the response. In upcoming tutorial, we will check how we can perform the API testing by using Postman and how we can validate the response in Postman. Why use Postman? Because Postman user-friendly interface with no coding required. It supports get, post, put, and delete. These are the methods: get, post, put, and delete. Suppose you want to fetch the user record, so you need to select the get method in Postman. If you want to create a new user, suppose you want to create a new user, so you need to select post method, and put basically used for update the records, and delete is used for deleting the record. Suppose you want to delete the user record, so you can use the delete method. And Postman allow environment variables. You can set up the environment variables in Postman. It supports also automation. You can write the script in Postman, and you can organize and reuse test using collections. In Postman, you can create a collections. How to download and install Postman on your system. After installing, I will show you a quick tour of the Postman user interface so you can get familiar with the tool. Let's begin. Open Chrome browser and search Postman download, and then click on download Postman, get started for free. Click on this link, and here you can view Windows 64-bit version. You need to click on this Windows 64-bit. Click on this. Download will begin shortly. Here you can view download started. Now scroll down here. Few links are available: privacy policy and release notes. Click on this release notes and scroll down. You can view the version v11 11.50.5 June 20. This is the date. And bug fixes, Postman version, and you can view the version here. Okay, I have already installed download this Postman. So I will show you the user interface of the Postman. Search here Postman. Now Postman is opening. After open the Postman, I will show you the user interface of the Postman. Now here two options are available. Either you can sign in with Gmail account or you can create account. Okay. Now in the left side here file option are available. This is for new tab and new Postman window. You can open new Postman window, and this is the short keys Control N, which is used for new. If you want to open the new tab, so you need to use this shortcut key Control T, and you can close window, close tab, force close tab, and you can exit. In import, you can import curl here, and here two option available: sign in and create free account. If you want to create a collection, you need to sign in to Postman. You can create account or you can sign in with Gmail account. And here two option available: new. In new option HTTP WebSocket, these all options are available. If you want to import collection, so you need to click on this import and paste curl here. In the right hand side, here multiple HTTP methods are available: get, post, put, delete. This is the method, and here enter URL or paste text. In upcoming tutorial, I will show you how you can enter the text, how you can send the request. And here you can search Postman, Workspaces, Collections, API, Teams. If you work with multiple teams, so you can invite here in Postman. Who are working with organization, so you need to click on this Teams. And here setting available. In the setting, we can use settings. These are the settings of the Postman. You can change the theme here. Here are shortcuts available. This all options available also here in the left side. These are the short keys and add-ons. This is certificate proxy. You can add the proxy here and update. If any update are coming, so you can view update here. You can enable or disable here option automatically download major updates. If you enable, so Postman will automatically download the updates. You can click on this about. In the about section, Postman for Windows, this is the version, and this is the architecture, and these are the few links available here in about section. Now in the search, you can search collections, API, teams. I will show you how to create an API request in the easiest way. If you just starting with API or want to understand how to send request, this video is for you. So let's begin. In Postman, multiple ways for creating a request. As you can view here, when first time open the Postman, here option available HTTP request. Now another option available, click on cancel and then click on new and then click on HTTP. You can create a request by clicking on new and then click on HTTP. And other option also available in Postman for creating request. Click on this option file and then click on new and then click on HTTP. Now understand about this request section. This is HTTP methods: get, post, put, delete. You need to enter the endpoint URL here. You just need to enter the URL of the API here and then click on send. Get request is one of the most common types of API request. It is used to fetch data from a server, like getting user details, a list of products, or any available information from a website or application. For example, if you want to get user information from an API, we simply send a GET request to the corrected URL, and the server gives back the data in the response. Now, open Chrome browser. Here you can view multiple APIs are available. So, get these are the GET APIs. In the GET APIs, you will get 200 response code, and this is the response. Suppose you want to get all the user list. Okay, so you need to enter this URL and you will get all the user list. If you want to fetch the specific records, suppose you want to only ID to record, so you need to pass the ID after users. Now we will see how to send the request. So click on this link. In the response, you are getting multiple user records. Copy this URL, open Postman and enter URL here. This is the method. You need to select get method. As you can view here, get is method and the URL, and you will get the response 200. Now click on send. In the body section, you can view the response. Here, option available, you can view in raw, preview, visualize, and response code 200. Okay, 200 standard response for successful HTTP request. It means the request is successfully sent and you are getting 200 response. This is the time of execution you get the response, and this is the size 1.6 KB response size, headers, body, headers. This is the complete size of the response. Now suppose you want to fetch only ID to it, so click on this link, copy this complete URL, open Postman and enter URL here. Click on send. When you are executing this request, you can view in the left side this all the request here. You can create a collection. In upcoming tutorial, I will explain about the collection, how you can create a collection. Okay, click on send. Now in the pretty section, you can view we are getting only ID 2, only one record, because here we defined user 2. To get in here user 3 and missing API key. We are getting missing API key because we need to enter API key. So we can get the API key from this link, copy this URL and enter here. We need to copy this complete URL and enter URL here. Now here you can view get free API key. In upcoming tutorial, I will explain how you can add the API key. For now, you can just understand about the get method and how we can send the request. Now click on send and we are getting the response. We will learn about the three important API methods: post, put, and delete, that are commonly used in API testing and development. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the get method, how you can send the request in Postman. In this tutorial, you will see post, put, and delete. Let's first understand about the post. Post is used to create a new resource on the server. For example, create a new user. This is post request, and you will get the response code 201. In post request, you will get a response code 201. Put. Put is used to update an existing resource. Suppose you have created a new user, but you want to update the records. So you will use put method, and the response code you will get 200. Now delete. Delete used to remove a resource from the server. Now post is used for creating a user. Put is used for updating the records. Update record. And delete used for delete the record. Now practically I will show you how we can send the post, put, and delete requests. Open Postman, and here you can view HTTP method here. Get, post, put, and delete. You need to select post if you want to create a new resource on the server. So click on post, enter URL here. In the body section, you need to click on run. Here you need to enter the details. So open Chrome browser and scroll down. Here you can view post. Post is used for create, and get is used for getting the data from the server. You can use the get request. Suppose you want to get the user list, so you can use the get. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the get request. So here, what we need to do, we need to enter URL, and then we need to enter some data in body section. So copy this complete data, name and job. Now enter here name, job, and then enter the URL. So click here and then click here. Copy this complete URL, enter Postman and enter here. Now send the request. Request is sending, but we are getting error, missing API key. And we can get the API key from this URL. Copy this URL and enter here. As you can view, we can copy this complete URL, enter here, and then enter. Now, here you can view, add this header to your API request. We need to enter here X API key in the header section and then enter the value. Open Postman and then open header, enter here API key, and then first we need to enter X API key and then enter value. X API key and then enter the value. Open Postman and enter here. Now, again send the request and see what happened. Click on body, click on send. Now, here you can view status 201. The request has been fulfilled and resulted in a new resource being created. 201 response code, and this is the time of the creation and ID. Now, we will see put method. Here put method available. Click on put. Put is used for update the record. Now, first enter the URL. Enter URL here and change here post to put, and then what we want to update the record. So we need to enter here name and job. Suppose you want to update the records and you just want to update the name and job. So you need to enter these details in the body section. Now run the test and see what happened. Here you can view updated at, this is the time of update the records and response code 200. Now we will see how to delete the record by using API. So open Chrome browser and delete. In the delete, we will get the response code 204. We will get response code 204. So copy this complete URL, open Postman and select the method here, delete, paste here. We want to delete the records which ID is 2. So we just here enter the URL. We do not need to pass any data here. We just enter URL here, select the method, delete, and then click on send. Now we will get the response code 204, no content. On hover, we can view the server successfully processes the request but is not returning any content because the ID of the second user has been deleted. We are going to understand the page method in API testing. So let's begin. Page is used to partially update an existing resource. Only the fields you sent are changed. Select the method here, page, and then enter the URL here. You need to enter the URL here and then enter the data here in body section. Open Chrome browser and here you can view page is used for update the record. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the post, put and delete. Now here we need to send this data. So first we need to enter the URL, copy this complete URL and open Postman, enter URL here. Now enter the data here in body section. Open Chrome browser and click on page. Click on this page and copy this data. Here we send name and job. Suppose you want to update only name. So you can use the page method because you just want to update the name or job. You just need to enter name. You do not need to enter the complete details of the user. Open Postman and enter here details. If you want to update only name, so you can just enter name here and remove a job. Now we can send the request. We select here page. Page is used for update the record and we want to update the second user record. Here we mention second user. Now send the request. Now request is sending. We are getting error missing API key. How to get? We need to enter the API key. Here we will enter API key and here you can view add this header to your API request. Now First, add this API key into header section. Open header, enter key here, and then enter the value. Enter key on Postman and then enter key. Now, send the request and see what happened. As you can view, update it at, and we are getting status 200 OK. Page updates only what you send. Put replaces everything. Page is lighter and faster, while put is heavier and replaces all fields. Page is used when you want to update just one or two fields. Put should be used when you want to update the full record. We are going to talk about one of the most useful features in Postman collections. Collections helps you organize, save, and manage your API request in a simple and efficient way. A collection is a folder where you can store multiple requests. Now, I will show you how you can add the collection. So here multiple options are available for creating collection. As you can view here, option available, create collection. Create a collection for your request. A collection lets you related request and easily set common authorization. Now, we can add the collection by clicking on new, and here option available, collection. Now, click on create collection. After clicking on create collection, here you can view add a request to start working. We can add the multiple request in this collection. Okay, you can favorite this collection, and here three dot available. On clicking three dot, here option available. You can add request in this collection. You can add folder. You can run the collection, share. You if you want to share this collection, so you just need to click on share and enter the email. This collection will be shared with this email. Okay. Now here copy link available. You can move this collection, and you can rename here for available rename if you want to rename this collection. So you just need to click on rename and then enter the name, demo collection. Now here you can duplicate this collection. This is the short key, control plus D. You can create a duplicate of this collection, and you can delete this collection on hover on this more. You can view here generate test, generate specification, export. You can export this collection as well. Now I will show you how you can add multiple requests in this collection. In collection, you can group related APIs together for better organization. Collection allow you to add pre-request scripts, tests, and variables. As I show you on more, you can generate a specification, you can generate test, you can run all the collection using the collection runner. It is easy to export collection with your team or export them for use on other system. Suppose you want to export this collection, you just need to click on export. Now add a request. Click on new request. Let's add multiple requests in this collection. Now click on get, click on this one, copy this complete URL, enter the URL here. This is our first request, which is get, and this API will return the user. Okay, now click on back. In get request, we just need to enter the URL and we will get the 200 response code. Now add an other request. This API will return only ID to the code. Copy this complete URL and add an other request. We can rename this request get user list. Now add another request, click on this dot and click on add request. We can rename this request, just click on three dot, rename, get single user. Now we have total 2 requests. Enter the URL. Let's add an other request for better understanding. We will add post request. Same as well, we can add get. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the get, post, put, and delete. Now copy this complete URL, open Postman, and then click on add request. Rename this request post. We can add here create user. This API used for create user. So here we will select post method and we need to enter data here. So here we will select body and raw and then enter the data. Copy this complete data, name and job. In post request, we need to enter data because we are creating a user. So we will enter data here in body section. Now we have multiple requests here. Get user list, get single user list, and create user. Let's click on send and see what happened. We are getting 401 unauthorized. We need to enter API key. So we can get the API key from this URL. Copy this complete URL, enter here. And here you can view API key available. We can enter in header section. Click on headers and here enter API key. Same as well, we need to enter value here. Now run the test and see what happened. As you can view, 201 created, but we need to run all the requests. So here we will click on this three dot and here option available run. Click on run. It will ask for you to choose how to run your collection. Run manually. You can schedule. Suppose you want to schedule your collection, you need to enter schedule name and you want to weekly. So you need to select here weekly and every day you can set the time here. And if you have any environment, so you can select environment. Now we can run the collection. Before running the collection, make sure save the collection. Click here and then click on save. Now we can run the collection. Click on three dot, click on run and then click on run demo collection. This is the collection and as you can view here we have 3 requests. We can change the sequence here. So click on run demo collection. Now you can view all requests successfully sent. 200 response code, request successful, and this is the time of the execution: 53 millisecond, 32 millisecond, and 72 millisecond. This is the complete duration of the execution and average response time. Now we can change the sequence here. Let's move here. Suppose we want to first run the get user list and then we want to create user and then get a user list. We can change the sequence here in collection. We can deselect all, we can select all, we can reset. Now click on run demo collection. Now you can view first execute get user list and then execute create user request and then execute get single user. We can deselect here. Suppose we want to run only one request, get user list. So we will deselect this request and then click on run demo collection. As you can view, only one request sent and we are getting 200 response code, and this is the duration of the execution and average response time 185 millisecond. We can view summary and we can click on new run, and then here option available export results. If you want to share this collection with someone, so you can click on share and then enter the email. This collection will be sent to this email. We will learn about authorization in Postman, an important concept when working with APIs, whether you are testing public or private APIs. Understanding how to use different types of authorization in Postman is essential. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the collection, how you can create the collection and run the test. So let's begin. First, create a new request, click on new, and then click on HTTP. Now, create a new request, enter here, post, and then enter the URL. After parameters, you can view authorization section. In authorization, if your API do not have any authentication, so you do not need to select any authentication. You need to select no auth. This request does not use any authorization. Barrier token. As you can view here, barrier token. Barrier token is used to send a security token with your API request, often after a successful login. Now, here you can view basic authentication. Basic authentication allow you to pass your username and password encoded in base64 or simple authentication. In this tutorial, I will explain about the basic authentication. In the basic authentication, you need to enter username and password. Then you can access the API. Now, open this URL in Chrome browser, and here you can view authentication. Now, what you need to do, you need to enter username and password. Then you can access this URL. Now, enter URL here, user, and then enter password. Click on sign in, click on never. Now you can view here authenticated through user and then username here. Now, we will see in a Postman how we can use authentication. So, open, enter URL here, and then click on authorization. After authorization, you need to select basic authentication. In basic authentication, you can view the authorization header will be automatically generated when you send the request. You can learn more about by clicking on this link, basic auth authorization. Now enter user. This is the username, and then enter password. EASS. This is the password by default. Sensitive value. Use the value where a variable from one of the variable scopes. You can view by clicking on this eye icon, and you can hide this password. Now we can click on this send. Either you can click on this send or you can click on here. You can view control plus enter. Control enter. You can send the request. Here we are getting 405 method not allowed. Let's change here get and then again send the request. Now you can view authenticated to end user. This is the response code 200 request successful. If you have API in which authentication is required, like barrier token. So you need to enter token here, then you can access the API. If you do not have any authentication, so you do not need to select any authentication type here. Just enter the username and password here, and you can log in successfully. But if you have an authentication in your API, so you need to enter here token. You can view here basic authentication. In basic authentication, you just need to enter username and password. But in barrier token, you need to provide here token and then click on send, then API will be successfully sent. Click on control and enter, you can send the request. Here we are getting 401 unauthorized because we need to enter username and password. This is the basic authentication. We need to enter username and password. Now, again, run the, you can view here authenticated true and user. We are going to learn one of the most important concept in Postman that can save your time and reduce repetition. Parameterization. Whether you are testing multiple environments or running tests with different set of data, parameterization makes your API testing much more dynamic and efficient. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the authorization. In this tutorial, we will see parameterization and environment. So let's begin. Open Chrome browser and open this site reqres.in, and we will cover login API. So in login API, we need to enter username and password, and then we will get the response code 200. Okay. So first enter the URL. We need to enter the URL. In this API, we need to enter key, API key. As you can view, missing API key. So we need to enter the API key in header section. Now copy this complete URL and open Postman, click on new and then click on HTTP. Now we will add new request here. In this scenario, we need to select post method and then enter URL. As you can view, reqres.in is the base URL, and this is the path for login /API/login. This is the path for login. So what we need to do, we need to create a new environment here. As you can view here, no environment. Click on environment. Use environments to easily switch values and test your API in different setup. Suppose you want to perform the testing on production, so you just need to enter the URL in environment, and you just need to change the credential like username and password in environment. Now click on create environment. In the environment section, we will create a environment. So here you need to enter variable initial value, and here two options are available. For now, enter the variable name base URL. Now here option available default and secret. You can hide initial value by clicking on this secret. Suppose you want to hide the password, so you can select here secret. Now enter the base URL here, open Chrome browser and copy this URL, open Postman and enter initial value. First, we will just enter here base URL. Okay, enter base URL here and remove this one. Now, here we will enter our variable name. For enter the variable name, we need to enter here base URL bracket and then enter path here. Base URL and slash API slash login. This is the URL and then enter the environment here. As you can view here, we define the base URL here. We just enter the variable name here, base URL. Now, suppose you want to change the base URL, so you just need to change here base URL. Now, in this API, we need to enter username and password. As you can view in login API, we need to enter username and password. Login, then you can view login successful. Now, copy this complete email and password parameter, open Postman, and then open this one and click on body, click on raw, enter here. Now, we need to create a variable for email and password. So here we will enter variable name. Remove this one. Click on new environment. We can enter the environment name here. Suppose this is our staging environment. So here we can enter staging environment. Okay. Environment. Now, enter here second variable, which is email and password. Here we will enter email and then enter the password. As you can view here, email available. First enter email here. Remove this code and then enter the password here. Copy this password and enter password here. Now we have defined base URL here, email and password. Click on save for environment. In this API, we need to select the environment. As you can view here, we can select the in multiple environment here. Now, for now, click on staging environment. We have created one environment. Now, we will just enter variable name here. Same as well for password. We will enter variable name here. Okay. Parameterization in Postman allow you to use variables instead of hard coding values like URL, token, or requested data. An environment in Postman help you switch between different setups like development, staging, and production by storing variables, values such as base URL or credentials. Now enter the email variable name and the second variable name is password. As you can view, if you want to hide the password, you can click on secret. Now it will display like this. Click on save for saving the environment and then enter the password here. Let's save and it will ask for you to where you want to save. Suppose you want to save this request in demo collection or you can create a new collection. We can create a new collection here, staging, and then click on create. Now this request will be saved in this collection. Click on saving. We have successfully created a collection. Click on send. On clicking send, now request is sending and we are getting 401 unauthorized. It means missing API key. We need to enter API key in header section and we can get this API key from this URL. How to get one? We can get the API key from this URL. Open Chrome browser, and open this URL, and here add this header to your API request. Copy this one and open Postman, click on header section and enter key here, and then enter the value of the key. Here available value, enter value here. Let's again click on send, and here you can view on successful login we are getting token and 200 response code. Request successful, the server has responded as required. This is the time of the duration in which complete the request, and this is the size in KB, 1.16 KB. We will learn about the test tab in Postman, a place where we can write a small checks to automatically validate API responses. So let's begin. As you can view here, script option available. Here two option available: pre-request and post response. Pre-request runs before the request is sent. Use it to create API workflow by configuring the request dynamically, and post response run after a response is received. So here we will write the script. First create a new request, click on new and then click on HTTP. Now here we can select the method get post put delete. Here multiple options are available, and then enter the URL. Here we can change the here no environment. In previous tutorial I have explained about the environment and how you can create the variable. So first enter the URL here, open Chrome browser, and here you can view get all user. This API is used for get all the users. Copy this one and enter URL here. Now remove comma here, and same as well remove comma from here. Now click on send. As you can view here, we are getting user list ID, first name, last name, and this is the information of the user, and response code 200. Okay, but here in test result there are no test for this request. Write a test script to automate debugging. We can write the test script. We can here write script to validate response. So here we will now write the test case here in post response test 1. Our test case 1 is status code is 200. We are expecting our response code is 200. Okay, so here we will write PM is a built-in option available in Postman. PM dot test, and here enter status code is 200 and function here round bracket. Inside we will write the test case PM dot response dot to dot have dot status 200 dot status 200. Let's click on send, and here you can view past status code is 200. Actual and expected result are equal, so test case has been passed. If we enter here 401, okay, now the test case will be failed because we are expecting 401, but we will get 200 in our response. Let's click on send. Status code is 200 and assertion error. Expected response to have status code 401 but got 200, but we are getting 200 response code. So test case failed. Our expecting response code is 200. This is our first test case. We can write further test case here. Second test case, test 2, response time is under 300 millisecond. Suppose we want that response is coming in 300 millisecond, under the 300 millisecond. So here we can write test case here, pm dot test and response time is less than 300 millisecond, comma, function, and then round bracket. Inside this block we will write the test case, pm dot expect, pm dot response dot response time dot to dot b dot below. Now enter the time here, 300 millisecond. We are expecting that our test case will be executed under 300 millisecond. If the response is coming greater than 300 millisecond, the test case will be failed. Okay, now click on send. As you can view, response time is less than 300 millisecond. Assertion expected 681 to be below. As you can view, the execution of the time 681 millisecond. Let's again run the test. Now, here you can view 141 millisecond and response time is less than 300 millisecond. We can write for the test case here. We are expecting that user list. So third test case is test case 3, response has users. We are getting multiple user records, pm dot test response has user array, and then function around bracket here, and write the test case inside this block, var json data is equal to pm dot response dot json. Now we are expecting to have property user list, pm dot set json data, enter variable name json data dot to dot have dot property users. Now add other expectation, pm dot expect json, enter variable name dot users to be an array dot to dot b dot an array. Let's run the test. Now you can view status code is 200, response time, the execution of the time 595 millisecond. We are getting the response in 595 millisecond, and response has user array. We can change here array. Now again run the test. As you can view, all test cases have been passed. Status code is 200, response time is less than 300 millisecond, 101 millisecond, and here response has user array. I will show you how to use data-driven testing in Postman. It means testing one API again and again with different data, like different username and password, without typing each one manually. So let's begin. Create a new request, click on new and then click on HTTP. Now, here we can select method. Here multiple methods are available. We will use login example for data driven testing. Select post method and then enter URL here. Now, open Chrome browser and here you can view API for login successful. This is API post method and we need to enter email and password, then we will get the token in a response and we will get the response code 200. Okay, it means successful. Now click on this link. First enter complete URL, open Postman and then enter URL here. Now, next thing we need to do here, we need to enter username and password. Open this body section, click on raw and then enter username and password here. We will enter username and password in CSV file and then enter variable here. So enter username and password. Open this post login, copy this email and password. Now open Postman and then enter here. Here we need to enter email and the second one is password. Now open Excel and enter here email and the second variable is password. Enter email here and password. Open Postman. This is email for login. Copy this complete email and open Excel. Enter here email and next we need to enter password. Okay, so copy this password and enter password here. Now save this file in CSV format. Click on file and then click on save and we save file here in this location data. Make sure save type is CSV. Click on CSV and then click on save. Click on yes. Now here one thing we need to be notice, email and password. So you need to enter email and password variable name here in post in body section. So here we remove and enter variable name email and the second variable name is password. Password here. Data-driven testing means using a file like CSV or JSON. In Postman, you can select the file CSV or JSON in which have many rows of data. Postman will use this file to run the same request multiple times. Suppose you want to log in with multiple users. So you can enter the data in CSV file. Now click on send. We have already. So first we need to save. Click on save request. Let's create a new collection here. We can create a new collection here. So click on new collection, enter collection name login and then click on create. Now we have successfully created a new collection. We just add this request in login collection. Click on save. After saving, we need to select a file. So here we will click on three dot, click on run. After clicking on run, here multiple options are available for running. You can run manually, schedule runs, automatically run via CLI. And if you want to execute this request on multiple times, so you can increase iteration here. And if you want to add the delay, so you can enter the time in millisecond here. Now import this file, test data file. Only JSON and CSV file are accepted. Here you can just select a file, either JSON or CSV. Click on select file, select from computer, click on data, and then click on open. Now here this is email and the second one is password. Click on upload to workspace. This is the advanced setting available here. File rename, a file name data already exists in this workspace. Here it shows file already present. So here click on select file, click on data, and then click on continue. Now we can run the test. Click on run, login, and here we are getting some error, missing API key, and we can get the API key from this link. Copy this link and open Chrome browser, enter URL here. Here copy this name and open Postman, open this API and open header section. In header section we can add this key. Copy this complete key and enter value here. Now click on save and again run the test. Click on three dot and then click on run. Select the file data.csv, click on continue and then click on run login. Now here you can view request sent successfully and we are getting 200 response code, and this is the token for login. Now add the test script here, open script section and post response. Use JavaScript to write test. Here we can write the test. So here write tm dot test status should be 200 and function here, after function enter here curly brackets. Inside we will write the test case. We are expecting 200 response code. So here we will enter pm dot response dot true dot have dot status 200. We are expecting 200 response code. Okay. Now click on save this request and then click on three dot, click on run and then select the file data.csv, click on continue and then click on run login. As you can view here, iteration 1 pass status should be 200. Okay. We can view response here by clicking on this link, and here pass 1 failed 0 skipped 0. You can run the request by adding iteration 2 or 3. You can execute this request multiple times by adding more iteration. So This is how you can add data in CSV file and you perform data-driven testing in a Postman. We will learn about chaining request in Postman. Chaining means using the output of one request as the input for the next one. It is very useful in real API testing where you log in, get a token, and then use that token in another request automatically. So let's begin. Open Chrome browser, and here you can view login user and get tokens. When login user, we are getting token, access token. Click on show output. We are getting the response ID, username, email, first name, last name, and access token, refresh token. So we need to pass this access token in second request. Then we can get the current user. I will show you how we can get this token from the response and save this token in environment. Now create a new request, open Postman, click on new and then click on HTTP. Now enter URL here. As you can view, this is post method. Copy this complete URL, open Postman and enter URL here. Remove comma from here, same as well we need to remove comma from here. Now click on send. Access token is required and we need to select here post. So click on post, username and password required. Now we need to enter username and password here in body section. Here enter username and password. Copy this username and password, enter here. Now enter double quote here. Same as well, we need to enter double quote here. As you can view, after enter double quote, error has been born. Same as well, we need to enter double quote here in password and then enter double quote here. Now we can run. First remove comma from here. Now click on send. As you can view, now we are getting access token here and ID, username and password. Now we need to extract this token from this response and pass in another request. As you can view, in second request, we need to enter token in second request. So create a new request. First save this one and create a new collection. We can create a new collection here, dummy API. Click on create. Collection has been successfully created. In this collection, we do not have any request. So you can view this collection is empty. Click on save. Now here you can view, you can rename this request. You can change here login and then click on send. Now we can add multiple requests here. Click on three dot, click on add request and then enter the URL. Change here get current user. Now copy the second API URL, open Postman, enter here, remove comma from here. In first API, here one option available is scripts. post response runs after a response is received. It will be run after the response is received. Now we'll write the script here for extracting the token from the response. Let JSON data, this is variable name. First we need to extract the token from the response. So here we will enter pm.response.json round bracket here. We can print the access token in a console. As you can view here, console option available. We can print this token in a console. Console dot log access token JSON data dot access token. Now here enter this name, which is access token. After printing the token in a console, we need to set the token in an environment. pm dot environment dot set access token comma JSON data dot access token. This is for extracting the token from the response and then print the token in a console. After printing the token in our console, we need to set this token in a environment. We will save this token in environment and use in another request. So click on save. Now create a environment. Click on here plus option available, create environment. You can create environment by clicking on plus and then enter the access token. Click on save. Here we do not need to enter any value because it will automatically fetch from the response. Click on save and then click on login. We can set here new environment, but we can change here environment name. Change environment name here. Access token. Let's change environment from here. Access token. Same as well. Environment already set here. Now click on send, and here in a console you can view access token. Now we will use this access token in another request. Click on second request and then click on header. After clicking on header, we can hide auto-generated headers. Enter here authorization and then enter variable name access token. As you can view here, token passed successfully. Now we can send second request. Let's click on login and here you can view token printed successfully in a console. We can clear this loop. Click on clear. Let's again click on send, and here access token printed in our console. Same as well, we can check this token in our environment. Click on this one and here you can view this token automatically extract from first request. Let's again run the second request. And here we are getting 200 response code. Click on cross. Here in response ID 1, first name, last name, 200 response code, and this is access token. I will explain what global variables are in Postman and how to use them in your API request. Global variables help you store values like base URL, token, or credentials that you want to reuse across different collections or environment. So let's begin. First, create a new collection. Click on new and then click on collection. Enter collection name here, global demo. Now add request inside this collection. Here two options available. Either we can click on add a request and click on three dot add request. Now enter request name here, login. This is request name, and then enter URL here. Open Chrome browser and copy this complete URL and enter URL here. Now, as you can view, this is the base URL, https dummy json.com. This is the base URL. We can set this base URL in global. So copy this base URL and then click on variables in this request. After clicking on this, you can view environment, collection, and global. For adding variables in a global, you need to click on this add. Now, here no variables are set in global, so you can view no global variables in this workspace. Click on add base URL. This is base URL. Now, just enter this variable name here in a request. Click on save for saving this request. Enter base URL. Here we are getting some error. Now click on globals, click on save. Now click on save base URL. Here still we are getting, let's check why we are getting error. Click on save, save and overwrite. Click on cancel and still we are getting error. Let's check why we are getting error base URL. We need to click on this checkbox, otherwise we are getting in request. Click on save and overwrite, and here you can view error has been gone because we need to mark the checkbox. Now click on send for view response. Here we are getting 404 not found. This is the method post, and enter username and password in a body section. So select here method is post, click on body, click on raw, and then enter username and password here. We can set this username and password in a global. In previous tutorials, I have already explained about how you can set this username and password in environment. Now copy this username and password and enter here in body section. Let's copy again. Copy just username and password. Open Postman and enter here. enter double quote here. Same as well, we need to enter double quote here, remove single quote, and same as well here, enter double quote. Same for password, enter here. Now save this script and click on send. As you can view here, we are getting access token. So in next request for authorization, we need to enter access token in header section. In header section, we need to enter access token. So we will write the for extracting this token from the response, click on scripts and enter here let response is equal to pm dot response dot json. Now extract token from the response. Extract token let access token is equal to response dot access token. As you can view here, access token in output, access token. First extract this token and then save this token in a global variables. Save as global variables. em dot globals access token comma access token. This line basically used for save this token in a global variables. We can print this token in a console by using console.log. Print to console. For printing this token in a console, you need to enter console.log access token and comma here comma access token. Let's save and then click on send. Something went wrong while returning. Response is equal to pm.response.json. Let access token is equal to response.access token and pm.globals.set. Here enter dot set. Let's save and again click on send. Now click on console. As you can view here, access token printed in a console. Same as well, we need to check whether this token is coming in a global variable. Scroll down and here you can view base URL access token. We are extracting this token from the response and save in a global variable. Now use this token in another request. Add another request here. Click on three dot, click on add request and enter here auth. Click on enter. In this request, we just need to enter base URL and then enter path here. Scroll down and the second request is dummyjson.com/auth me. copy this path slash auth slash p. Enter here auth slash v. In the header section, just enter here authorization, and then enter this variable name. Click on three dots, click on cancel, and then click on all variables. We need to enter this variable name, which is access token. Enter curly bracket here, and then enter this access token. As you can view, we are receiving access token. Now we can run. Before running this request, click on save. Let's again click on send. As you can view here in header access token, same as well in the URL access token. I hope now you understand how to create and use global variables in Postman. They make your API testing faster and more organized. We will learn how to create and use mock server in Postman to simulate API responses without needing a real backend. So let's begin. First, understand about a mock server. A mock is a fake or dummy version of an actual API. It returns predefined responses for requests without needing a real backend server. Step 1, create a new collection. Open Postman and then click on new, and then we need to click on collection. Enter collection name, click on this and click on rename mock API. This is the collection one. This is first step. Remove this collection, click on delete. Now second step, add a request. Step 2, add a request. Click on this mock API and then click on add request. Inside this request, we need to select method. Here multiple methods are available: get, post, put, delete. For now, click on user and enter here users slash 1. Now click on save for save this request. Step 3, add example. In example, we will define the response what we are expecting. For adding example, click on three dot and then click on add example. Inside this example, we can write responses and we can define here status code. Here, suppose we are expecting ID is equal to 1 and name is equal to SQA. This is name. And the third, we are expecting email. test@gmail.com. Now click on save for save this example. We can click on this try, and here status code. Suppose we are expecting after this response 200 response. Okay. Here multiple response codes are available. You can select here 404 not found, 401 unauthorized, 200. Okay. And then click on save. Step 4 here. Open Postman and click on 3 dot. Inside this, click on more. After clicking on more, you can view here mock. Click on mock. We are getting Postman has encountered an error. Click on close. We need to save. So click on save changes. Click on 3 dot and then click on more. Click on mock. Now here we need to define here mock server name. This is the collection name. As you can view here, mock API. Inside we can select any collection here. These all collection are available here. For now, select mock API here, and environment is a group of variable useful for storing and reusing variables. Inside mock server, you can select environment here, and if you want to add any delay in your API, so you can select wait here. Here custom option also available. You can select custom. Now enter server name mock API and then click on create mock server. Here two option available. Either you can select an existing collection or create a new collection. From here you can create a new collection. Click on create mock server. Now we are getting a URL here. Send a request to the following mock server URL followed by the request path. You just need to copy this URL and open request here and enter here. This is the path and then enter URL here. Click on save for saving this request. Now we can run this request. Click on send. We are getting the response ID 1, name SQA, email test@gmail.com and 200 OK response code. Let's change here. Suppose we are expecting that API return status code is equal to 400 bad request. And then click on save. Click on new request, change request name here, API mock. Click on send. Now in this scenario, we'll get 400 response code because here in example we define 400 response code. Same as well, we can write enter double comma here, and same as well we need to enter comma here. Now write the script to validate we are getting ID is equal to 1 in a response. So click on API mock and then click on post response. In post response runs after a response is received. This script will be executed after the response is received. Now validate ID is equal to 1 pm dot test validate user details for ID 1 comma and function here. Inside write the test const response is equal to pm dot response dot JSON, and we are expecting response ID is equal to 1. pm expect response dot to dot have dot property ID comma 1. Now we can run this test case. Let's change here 400 bed request to 200. Okay. Click on save and then click on save. Click on set. Request is sending, and in the test result tab, validate user details for ID 1 200. Okay, request successful. The server has responded as required, and this is the time we are receiving the response 1.71 second. This is the size 447 byte. Let's change here ID is equal to 2. Now here you can view validate user details for ID 1 assertions expected ID 1 name. Here we enter 2 but got 1 in a response. Same as well. You can view here in a body section ID is 1. Let's change here. ID is equal to 1 and again run the test. Now test results passed. Validate user details for ID 1. You will learn how to run your Postman collections from the command line using a powerful tool called Newman. So first understand about the Newman. What is Newman? Newman is a command line tool by Postman that let you run your Postman collection directly from the terminal. By using Newman, you can run your collection directly from the terminal. Step 1. Export collection. Export collection from Postman. This is step 1. Open Postman, and here in this collection, demo collection, you can view multiple requests. Get user list and get single user and create user. Now click on 3 dot and then click on more and then click on export. Export collection. You can export collection v2 and collection v2.1. Here share collection also available. You can share this collection with someone and then click on export JSON. It will ask for save this collection. You can change this location, or either you can create a new collection for it. Now click on pictures and change collection name here, demo underscore collection. Click on save. Now your collection was exported successfully. Step 2. Install Node.js if not already installed in your system. For checking that Node.js is installed, are not in your system, you can check by CMD, open CMD and search Node-V. As you can view, this is the version of Node.js. For verifying npm version, you can write here npm-v. If you want to download Node.js, so open Chrome browser and search Node.js download. Click on Node.js download Node.js and scroll down. Here option available Windows installer .msi. Click on this button for download Node.js. Now step 3 step 3 install Newman globally. You can install Newman by CMD. For installing Newman, you just need to enter here npm install -g Newman. Now installing has been started. After installing, you can view here Newman installed successfully. As you can view, this is the warnings. Now installing, and here you can view changed 120 packages. For verifying whether this Newman is installed or not, so you can enter here Newman -v. This is the command for checking the version of Newman. As you can view, Newman -v 6.2.1. Step 4. Check Newman installed. And the command is Newman -v. This is the command for installing, and Newman-v, this is the command for verifying whether the Newman is installed or not. Now, step 4, 5 is run collection. Newman run collection .json. For running the collection from command line, you need to enter this command Newman run. Remove this one, Newman run, and enter collection name .json. Now open here. Now we can run this collection by command line. Open this location in which this collection are saved and enter here cmd, enter command here Newman run, and then enter collection name. If you are getting any error, so you need to check this file type. As you can view, type of file JSON, source file .json. You can change this file type here. We just need to enter here demo_collection.json. Now open cmd, enter command here Newman run, and enter demo_collection.json. Now, as you can view here, Newman collection get user list, get single user and create user. Here total 3 APIs here: get user list, get single user, create user. Open CMD. This is the iteration. In collection we have only one iteration, so here you can view one iteration. No failed. Request 3. We have total 3 requests. So here in executed 3 requests, total test script count is equal to 1. In first request we have only one script, pm.status, in which verify status code should be equal to 200. And assertions 1, this is the assertions count. Total duration 2.8 second, total data received, and average response time 847 millisecond. Now generate a report. Step 6, generate report. For generating report, you need to first install reporter npm install -g Newman dash reporter dash html. Open cmd and here enter npm install -g Newman dash reporter dash html. Now Newman reporter is installed. After successfully installed, we can generate the report here. For generating report, you need to enter command here. Step 6. Here, this is the step 6. npm install -g Newman dash reporter dash html. Step 7 is command for generating report. npm run, enter collection name with type dot json -r html dash dash reporter html dash spot, and then enter path in which location you want to save this report. As you can view here, 8 packages are looking for funding. This is the command for details, and reporter is successfully installed. Now enter command here npm. This is the command for installing. Now we need to enter Newman run, enter collection name which is demo underscore collection dot json -r html. For generating report, dash dash reporter dash html dash export, and then enter the path here and copy this complete path. Open cmd, enter path here, and then enter report dot html. This is the file name. Now enter. As you can view, collection is running, and we can check this report in this location. report. This is the size. Double click on this one and report generated successfully. This is the collection name and the time, date, and time exported with Newman. This is the version, iterations, request. We have total 3 requests. So you can view here 3 requests. This is the total run duration, total data received, average response time. And here detail available requests. All requests are showing here. But one thing need to be noticed here, when we are running this collection with report, here in CMD we cannot view here executed like this. So here we just need to change here after enter collection name, just enter here minus R CLI, remove this one and comma here, remove spaces, minus R CLI comma HTML dash dash report. Now click on enter. As you can view demo collection, and here we can view table and the report also generated successfully. Let's delete this report and again enter command here. This is the command for running the collection with report. Now you can view here all the requests as well, report generated successfully. This is the report name, Newman report, and collection is demo collection. We will learn about an important feature called monitor. So let's begin. First, understand about the monitor. Monitor in Postman is used to run your collection automatically at schedule. You can use it to test your API regularly, check uptime, and get reports via email. It is helpful for tracking your API health without running tests manually. Step 1, create a collection. Open Postman and create a new collection. Click on new and then click on collection. Enter collection name, monitor API. Now in this collection, add a request. Click on 3 dots and then click on add request. Open Chrome browser and here you can view list user API. We can use this API. Open Postman and enter URL here. Step 2. Step 2 is add request. Now, step 3, we need to create a monitor. Create monitor. Open Postman and click on send. As you can view here, we are getting 200 response code. And this is the response. Now create a monitor. Click on 3 dot, click on more, and then click on create monitor. Inside create monitor, you need to enter monitor name. As you can view, this is collection name, and here option available. current. You want to create a monitor on this current collection. So here current selected. If any environment in your API, you can select environment from here. Here you can view multiple environments are available. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the environment. So you can search here environments, and if any data in your API like user records or any data, login data, so you can select the JSON or CSV file from this select file. Run this monitor, check your usage limits. You can schedule this API weekly or hourly. If you click on this hour, if you want to run this API every hour, every 2 hours, every 3 hours, all these options are available. Now, in a weekly, you can view if you want to run this API every day. So you can select here every day and select the time here. Here all options are available. Suppose you want to run this API every Monday. So you can select here day and then select the time in which time you want to run this API. So you can select, suppose you want to run this API on every Monday at 2 a.m. So you can select the time from here. Now, there are two options are available. Automatically select region or manually select region. By default, this option are disabled. You can view here. You are on free plan. Upgrade to manually select specific monitor regions. Now scroll down and here you can view receive email notification for run failure and errors. If any error occurred, so you can receive email of the result, and another option here available, add an other recipient email. You can add an other email here. Now you can stop notification after 3 consecutive failures. You can stop email notification if 3 consecutive failures occur. Now, this is the advanced settings. Retry if run fails, set request timeout. You can add the delay before request and enable SSL validation. These two checkbox are marked. Now, click on create monitor. After clicking on create monitor, you can view here monitor created. If you want to run manually, so you just need to click on run, and here option available share monitor. You can share this monitor with an other colleagues. So here refresh button also available. Now click on this run. In this you can view this is the collection name healthy, and here two option available, run summary or individual request. You can run individual request. You can filter here if you want to filter all request or new request, and here type option available, manual or schedule run. And if you want to view only successful, so you can click on this successful. Now only successful request will be displayed here. Here failure option available. Here no any failure, so you can view here no data are available. Click on all, and this is the time zone. You can clear all the filters. Let's apply a filter and then click on clear all filters. You can clear all filters by clicking on this button, and here you can view by clicking on this. We can view here request sent successfully, but we are getting 401 unauthorized because we need to enter token in this API. As you can view here, monitor API started, new request. This is the request name and this is the complete URL. We can view all response from here and click on this monitor API finished, run, complete. Now again click on this run. As you can view here, time response time 0.17 second, failure percent 0, and this is the time in which this API are running. And scroll down, this is the time, click on this. Here you can view 2 times because you run this API through monitor 2 times, so you can view here time. Here console logs are available and test results. Click on this one. We are getting 401 unauthorized and click on this. Click on send, and here you can view we are getting response. I will show you how to generate a custom HTML report using Newman and the HTML extra reporter. It is a great way to visualize your API test result in a more detailed and user-friendly format. Step 1, export collection. Export collection, open Postman and click on 3 dot, click on more and then click on export. Here you can view export as collection v2 or you can export collection v2.1. Click on this export JSON. It will ask for you where you want to save this file. You can select any path for saving this JSON file. Now I have already exported this collection. Step 2, you need to install Newman. Step 2, install Newman. And the command for installing Newman is npm install -g Newman. This is the command for installing Newman. Open cmd and type here npm install -g Newman. Now Newman is installing. As you can view here, 10 packages are looking over funding, changes 120 packages. Now step 3, install Newman reporter HTML extra for generating customized report. Install Newman reporter package. And the command is npm install -g Newman dash reporter dash HTML extra. This is the command for generating customized report. Now, first install this package. Open cmd and type here npm install -g Newman dash reporter dash HTML extra. Now HTML extra is installing. After installing, here we can view packages here. Now step 4, is running collection step. For run collection and generate report. Here you can view changes 166 packages. And the command is for running collection new main run collection name minus r html extra dash dash reporters dash html extra sport and then enter report name dot html. This is the command for generating customize report. Newman run and then enter collection name. When enter this command, you need to make sure enter collection name with JSON dot JSON. Now open the location of this collection. As you can view, this is the demo underscore collection. Demo collection. You can change name here. Now open CMD, enter command here, new main run demo underscore collection dot JSON minus r html extra dash dash reporter dash html extra dash export and then enter report name custom dash report dot html. Now click on enter. Report is generating. After running this command, we can view customized report in this location. Click on custom report. As you can view, customized report has been generated. You can view this report in light and dark mode. After clicking on this light and dark mode, both options are available. This is the summary. In summary, we can view total iterations, total assertions. In this collection, only one assertion you can view. In get user list, click on script. We have only one assertions. So here in report, you can view one assertions, total failed test 0, total skipped test 0. In total request tab, we can view expand folders and expand request. We can expand folders, or collapse folders and expand request. We can expand this request. We have total 3 requests in this collection: get user list, get single user list, and create user. Now click on this one. This is request information, request method get, request URL. This is the request URL. reqres.in. This is the request URL. And response code 200. Okay, we are getting 200 response code. Mean time per request 800 millisecond, and this is this size per request. Test pass percentage 100%, and click on this skipped. There are no skip tests and there are no failed tests. Now we can change Newman, this Newman summary title. We can change browser title, and same as well we can change this title here, Newman run dashboard. Let's again run this one. Now I will show you how we can change browser title and report title. Step 5. Step 5. Change browser title and report title. You just need to define title name and browser title name and report title name. Open CMD, enter here command dash dash reporter dash HTML extra dash title. First enter title API test report. Then dash dash reporter dash HTML extra dash browser title custom report. Click on enter. As you can view, report is generating. Now we can verify browser title and report title. Click on custom report. As you can view here, title has been changed. API test report and custom report. We can enter any title here. Custom report generate. Let's again run this command. As you can view, report has been generated. Click on this one, custom report generate. As you can view, title has been changed. Now scroll down. As you can view, file information. This is demo collection name, total run duration 806 millisecond, total data received, average response time. In this summary item, we can view total request 3, no failed, pre-request script 1, test script 1, assertions 1, and skipped test is equal to 0. I will show you how to perform data-driven testing in Postman using a JSON file. Same request runs multiple times with different data inputs using collection runner. So let's begin. Step 1, create a collection. Open Postman, click on new, and then click on collection. Enter collection name here. Rename this collection name API login request. Now in this collection, add a request. Second step, step 2, add request. For adding a request in this collection, you need to click on this 3 dot, click on add request. In add request, enter method here. As you can view here, multiple methods are available: get, post, put, delete. Click on post and then provide a URL here. Open browser and you can view here, this is the API for login, content type application JSON, and this is the username and password. you need to provide this username and password for login. Then you will get access token and refresh token in a response. So copy this complete URL and enter URL here. This is HTTPS protocol and this is server name, and after backslash API slash v1 this is path. Now click on send. As you can view here, we will get unauthorized because we need to provide username and password. Message unauthorized status code 401. 401 is unauthorized. Now, for providing username and password, in this request, we need to click on body row and provide username and password. Copy this complete email and password for login. Open Postman. Step 3. Create a data file. Open Notepad and enter here username and password. Enter username and password here and save this file in JSON format. Click on Save As, test data.json. Make sure you enter format here .json and then click on Save. This is step 3, create a data file, and step 4, add variable. As you can view here, in this file we provide email and password. Now we will use this email and password for create a variable. So for creating a variable, we need to remove email, enter bracket here, and enter email, and the second is passwords. We have create a data here for email and password. As you can view in this API, we need to provide email and password. So here we provide email and password in JSON file. Next step here, step 5, run collection. Open Postman, click on 3 dot, first save all changes, click on save, and then click on 3 dot, click on run. Now we have total 1 request, so you can view here 1 request. We can change this request name here, login AI. Now click on this one, 3 dot, and then click on run. Here iteration available. If you want to run this API 3 times or 5 times, so you can change value here. Now select file here. Here you can select file in JSON or CSV format. So click on select file, select from computer, click on this file test data, This is iteration 1, email and password. As you can view, we select JSON file. So here format is JSON. Now click on upload to workspace. Here another option available, remove file from run. So click on upload to workspace. As you can view, a file named test data already exists in this workspace. This file already exists in this workspace. So we can modify this file name, rename this file REST API .json. Now again select this file, click on select file, click on select from computer and click on REST API .json. This is email and password. Click on upload to workspace. As you can view here, file uploaded successfully and this is preview. Click on run API login request. This is request name and we are getting 201 resource created successfully. A new resource was created successfully. Click on this URL. We are getting access token and refresh token. Now, if you want to log in with multiple users, so you just need to make changes in this file and upload this file. Now, here option available pretty and raw. This is header and click on request. In request, we are just sending email and password. This is email and password and this is response code 201 resource created. We will learn how to use assertions in Postman to check specific values from a response like name and ID. This is very useful when validating API responses in real time during testing. So let's begin. Create a new and add new HTTP request. Select here get and then enter URL. First enter URL. Click on this get request. Copy this complete URL and enter here. Click on send. As you can view here, we are getting ID, email, first name and last name. We can verify these values by writing script here. Now write script here. Let JSON data is equal to pm dot response dot JSON. Now, first we need to check response. Then we will verify IDs, email, first name and last name. pm dot test ID is 1 and then enter function here. On bracket inside I will write we are expecting ID is equal to 7. pm dot expect JSON data dot data. We are expecting first record ID is equal to 7. So here we will enter data 0 ID dot equal to 7. This is for validating ID. Let's click on send. As you can view here, test result ID is equal to 1. Let's enter wrong ID here. Now test case will be failed. As you can view here, ID is 1 assertion, expected 7 to deplete. Now change here 7. Test case will be passed because our expected and actual result are equal. Passed ID is 1. We have total 1 result here. So you can view here, we write just for validating ID. Now write another test pm dot test. Same as well, we can validate ID2 here. pm dot expect JSON data 1 and ID is equal to 8. Add round bracket, and we are getting error because we need to have curly bracket. Now click on send. Now we have total 2 assertion here, ID1 and ID2. Same as well, we can validate first name and last name. As you can view here in body section, email, first name and last name. Now validate email, em dot test email is correct, and we are expecting email em dot expect JSON data dot data. Email is Michael. You can view here. JSON data in first record, we are expecting email, this email. Now add here bracket. Click on send. Here we are getting API, missing API key. We can add this key in a header section. Open Chrome browser, go to this URL and add this API key in a header section. Click on header, enter X API key and then enter key here. So from here, click on send. Now you can view here in test result section, email is correct, ID is 1, ID is 2. Let's validate first name and last name. pm dot test first name validate comma function and round bracket here. pm dot expect JSON data dot first name equal to Michael. We are expecting that first name is equal to Michael. Click on send. As you can view here, test result 4 out of 4 has been passed. Let's make changes here. Now test case will be failed because our expected first name is not equal to actual first name. Let's correct again and click on send. First name validate. Let's validate last name. pm dot test last name and enter function here. As you can view here in body section, last name pm dot select JSON data dot last name dot equal to this name. Now click on send. Something wrong because we need to enter bracket here. Let's again click on send. Test result 5 test cases has been passed. ID is equal to 1, ID is equal to 2, email, this is email is correct, first name and validate last name. Now you know how to write simple Postman assertions to check fields like name, first name, last name and email in your API response. We will explore the pre-request script feature in Postman. This powerful tool allow you run JavaScript code before the request is sent, perfect for setting variables, generating tokens, or dynamic values. So let's begin. Create a new request, click on new and then click on HTTP, enter URL here. First enter URL here, copy this complete URL, enter URL here and click on send. Now, in a rare scenario, we need to send a unique request ID. So I will show you how you can generate a unique ID and set into environment. Click on script and then click on pre-request. Pre-request runs before the request is sent. It will run before this execution of this request. A pre-request script is JavaScript code that runs before the main request in Postman. It is used to set variable, generate data like unique ID, or call an other API before sending the main request. Now, write script here, generate a new unique ID using Postman built-in crypto module. Now, first generate a unique ID const UUID is equal to crypto dot random unique ID. This is built-in function available in Postman crypto. Now save the generated unique ID to an environment variable request ID tm dot environment dot set request ID double comma here, same as well we need to enter double comma here, comma UUID. This is variable name. First we need to generate a new unique ID by using built-in crypto function and save into environment. It will save this request ID into environment. Now create a environment, click on environment, click on create environment and then enter environment name here. generate unique request ID. Next thing we need to do here, we just need to click on send. Before sending request, we need to create a variable. As you can view here, first click on send and then click on generate environment variable. As you can view here, request ID variable and unique ID has been generated successfully. Now again click on send. As you can view, this unique ID change each time. In real scenario, sometimes we need to send unique request ID because we will get an error. Unique ID is required. By using pre-request, we will execute this script. After execution, this request will be sent. Post response runs after a response is received, but pre-request runs before the request is sent. Now, add this variable, which is request ID, into header section. Click on headers and then enter here X request ID. Enter variable name here, request ID. As you can view here, we are getting request ID. Now click on send. 200 response code, and here we can verify unique ID has been generated successfully. In a console, we can view this request ID. Click on clear and again send this request. Click on this URL. We are getting 200 response code, 308 millisecond. This is the time of the execution. In X request ID, you can view unique ID. The difference between pre-request and post response, as you can view here in script, pre-request and post response. Pre-request runs before the request is sent, used to set variables or prepare data. Post response runs after the response is received, used to validate response assertions. We are going to explore Postbot, the AI assistant built right into Postman. It helps you write test scripts, debug errors, and understand complex API responses, all without writing code manually. Whether you are new to Postman or an experienced tester, this feature will make your API testing faster and smarter. So let's begin. Create a new request. Click on new and click on HTTP. Create a new request. This is method get postbot delete. All methods are available here. Now enter URL here. First, you need to enter URL here. Click on this API, which is used for get user list. Copy this complete URL, open Postman and enter URL here. Now click on send. As you can view here, we are getting 200 response code. Page 2, this is ID, email, first name, last name. Now we need to verify we are getting a correct response. So here option available, post bot. You can click on this or either you can open by Control Alt P. Now click on Postbot. In this option, you can view add test to this request, test for response, visualize response, save a file from response. Now scenario here, you need to validate ID, email, first name. You can verify this response by writing test script here in script tab. Here two options available, pre-request and post response. Post response runs after a response is received. It will run after getting a response, but pre-request runs before the request is sent. Suppose you want to send unique ID, so you need to first runs this pre-request, then you need to send your request. Now here 200 response code, you can view here we are getting 200 response code. Now we need to verify whether we are getting 200 response code after sending this request. So click on Postbot and click on test for response. Click on test for response. Here multiple options are available. Data length, we can verify data length, time within acceptable range, content type, schema against saved values. Now click on test for response. You just need to click and it will automatically generate a script. Now understand about this script. PM, this is test response status, code is 200 and response time is less than. Now we have total 2 test cases. First, validate response code is equal to 200 and PM dot expect PM response time below 200. If we are getting response below 200, the test case will be passed. Otherwise, this test case will be failed. Now, let's click on send. Request is sending. Test result 0 because we are getting response status code is 200 and response time is 200 millisecond. Expected, this is response time we are getting in 1312 millisecond, but response we are expecting that response code below 200. Remove this timeline and click on send. Now you can view response status code is 200. You can fix your script by using Postbot. So let's make some changes here and click on Postbot and type here fix script and click on send. Now your script will be fixed. You can view here pm.expect script has been fixed. Here multiple options are available in Postbot. You can view your responses in a tabular form. So click on first send this request. Now total expected this test case execute in 987 millisecond and we are expecting that 200 millisecond. Now add an other option here. Click on visualize response. Here option available, either you can view response in a table form, as a line chart, as a bar graph. Now click on as table. It will automatically generate a script for you. You just need to click on send request and you will get the response in a tabular form. Click on send and click on here test results. Let's again send this request. Now click on body. As you can view here, two options available, JSON or visualization and preview. In JSON, we are getting response in a JSON format. Here multiple option available. You can view response in XML, HTML, JavaScript. But in visualization, after adding this script, we are getting response in a tabular form. This is template, and here we define table heading, ID, email, first name, last name, and scroll down. This is table rows, ID, email, first name, last name, and images. This is the function pm.visualizer.set template. Now click on Postbot, and here click on visualize response. Suppose you want to view response in a bar graph, so click on this bar graph and it will generate response in a bar graph. As you can view here, now we can visualize this response in a bar graph. Few are the benefits of using Postbot. You can debug easily, and you can understand JSON response clearly and suggest smart test cases. It will save time and increase productivity. You don't need to remember JavaScript syntax. Just ask and Postbot helps. Click on this Postbot. Let's add some changes and click on this fix test. It will fix your script. As you can view here, changes has been made successfully. We will learn about barrier token and how to use in Postman to authorize API request. A barrier token is a type of access token used to authorize your API request. Let's begin. Create a new request. Click on new and then click on HTTP and then enter URL here. Open Chrome browser. As you can view here, when hit this API, we are getting error missing access token message, and access token is required to access this API. So copy this complete URL, open Postman, enter URL here. Now click on send and we are getting missing access token 401 unauthorized. The request is unauthenticated. When you are working with secure API, you often need to prove who you are. The server does not ask you to log in again and again. Instead, it gives you a token after you authenticate once. This token is then included in the header manager of your API, or you need to add token here in Authorization tab. So click on barrier token. You need to pass token here. Now click on send. We are getting missing access token. Select here barrier token and provide here demo. This is token and then click on send. As you can view here, we are getting user ID and create it. This all information we are getting in a response. Benefits of using barrier token: secure access. Barrier token allow safe access to protected API without exposing credentials in each request. And token reusability. The same token can be reused for multiple requests until it expires. And easy to use in Postman. You can directly add the token in the authorization section. Now click on send. As you can view here in a console section, click on this API request header authorization barrier demo Postman token, and this is the response header. Scroll down and this is the response body. In the response body, we are getting user ID. This all information we are getting in a response. Now, remove this token from authorization. Select here no auth and click on send. We are getting missing access token because we need to provide barrier token here. In token section, we can view this token by clicking on this eye icon. Demo is our token. Now click on send. Request sent successfully, and we are getting 200 OK response code. We can validate this response. Just click on Postbot and click on test for response, and here click on send. It will automatically create a script for you. As you can view here, we are getting pm.response to have 200 response code, and we are expecting that response will be received under 200 millisecond. Click on send. In the test result, response status code is 200. Test case failed because this response is received in 354 millisecond to be below 200. We are going to talk about debug in Postman. So let's begin. This is login API, and this is body section, email and password. I have already created an environment for this email and password variable. In previous tutorial, I have already explained detail about environment. Now, when hover on this email, we can view actual email and password in encrypted form. Click on send, and this API request is sending to the server, and we are getting token from the response. This is 200 OK response code. In Postman, multiple ways for checking the logs of this API. Click on this menu, view, and then click on show Postman console. Alter plus control plus C. This is shortkeys for opening Postman console. And here also option available. Click on console and click on this. This is URL. Complete post is a method, and header. In header, Postman token, content length. In the request body, this response we are getting from the server. As you can view, this is request body. In request body, we are sending email and password. Now scroll down, and this is response body. We are getting token from the server. We are sending request, login request, in which we are sending email and password. This is URL, and method is a post. Now here all logs filter by default selected. You can filter out this log. Suppose you want to view only log, so you can unmark these checkboxes. Now only logs are displayed here. If any error come, so you can filter out from this checkbox. Now change something here. Let's enter something here and click on send. As you can view here, we are getting bad request because we enter invalid variable name. We can console log here. Let's enter here console dot log information. Now this text will be displayed in a console. Click on send. Click on log. Suppose you want to only view information, so you can check this checkbox. Click on info. In the log section, you can view log information because we log here console.log log information. You can set environments from this section. In this API, staging environment is selected. Here in the left side, multiple environments are available. So in the staging environment, you can view base URL, email, and password. We can change here. We just need to define here variable name, which is base URL. As you can view here in staging environment, variable name is base URL and this is value. Enter base URL here, base URL. On hover, you can view complete URL and environment. Click on environment. Now this environment is open. Click on send. Click on console. And this information is displayed in a console. 200 OK response code. And this is the time of the execution. And other option available for view logs. Click on view and then click on developer and then click on show dev tools. You can view logs here. Also shortcut keys available here. Click on developer and Control Shift I. This is the short key for opening dev tool option. We are going to learn how you can remotely run your API collections by simply sharing a URL. This is a very useful feature that allow you to execute collections without manually opening Postman or your local environment. So let's begin. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you never miss out on our QA tutorials. Create a new collection. Click on new and then click on collection. Enter collection name here. You can change collection name here. User API. Now, after changing this collection name, you need to add request here. Click on three dots and then click on add request. First, enter URL here. We can change request name here. Get user list. This is request name and this is method get postbot delete. If you want to fetch the records, so you need to select get method. Click on get and you will get the response 200. Okay, now enter URL here. Open Chrome browser and copy this complete URL. Here you can view in output we are getting user records. Open Postman and enter URL here. Remove comma from here. Same as well. Remove comma from here. Now click on send. As you can view here, we are getting 200 response code and user records. This is the time of the execution. For running this collection in a remote server, first step we need to install Newman. So open CMD and install Newman. npm install -g Newman. This is the command for installing Newman. You can run your collection from CLI. You just need to install Newman. In previous tutorial, I have already explained in a detail about the Newman and how you can generate the report by using extra reporter. Now, Newman is installing. After Newman installing, we can run our collection on a remote server. Suppose you want to run your collection in a remote server and you do not have a Postman. So you just need to click on three dots and then click on share. In the share option, you can view here if you have any environment. So you can select environment from here and enter email, name our group, and then click on invite. This is first option. You can share your collection with another person. Here two option available: run in Postman, share via API. So first save this collection. You need to save your request, otherwise you will get an error. Click on save, no new changes. Now click on three dot, click on share, click on this three dot and then click on share. Click on share via API. Now URL has been generated successfully. You can view here generate key, and this is the URL. Copy this URL. Now first check the Newman version. Newman dash dash version. This is the command for checking Newman version. Now 6.21, this is the version of Newman. Let's run this collection. Newman run and then enter URL here. Suppose you have a scenario, you want to run a collection, but in your server do not have Postman setup. So you just need to enter Newman run and then enter URL here. Now request is sending. We can view request here. User API get user list iteration 1. We have total only one request in this collection. As you can view get user list. So here we have only one. We do not set iteration. We can set iteration in a collection level. So we have iterations 1 and total request 1. We do not have a test script. So here 0, pre-request assertions 0. Total runs and duration. This is the total run and duration, total data received, average response time. I will explain about the SOAP API request. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon for more tutorials on API testing, automation, and software testing tips. SOAP API are widely used in many enterprise applications. So let's begin. Create a new collection. Click on new and create a new collection. Click on collection. Enter collection name here. We need to change name of the collection. SOAP API and then add request inside this collection. Click on add request. Now here we need to select method and then enter URL here. So open Chrome browser. As you can view, these all are the SOAP APIs. Before we start, let's quickly understand what a SOAP API is. SOAP stands for Simple Object Access Protocol. It is a protocol that allows system to exchange structured data using XML. SOAP API usually have a WSDL. WSDL stands for Web Services Description Language file that defines all the operations and data formats. Unlikely REST APIs, they typically use JSON, while SOAP APIs rely on XML requests and responses. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the REST APIs. As you can view here, when run this API, we are getting response in JSON format. So enter URL here. First, we need to select method here. Open Chrome browser and click on this API. This API basically used for adding two numbers. You need to pass first integer A and integer B, then you will get the response of this to integer sum. So first enter URL, copy this complete URL, and here we can view path / calculator, open Postman, enter URL here and select method here post. In the post request, we need to pass data in body section. So click on this raw and here format is XML. First enter data here. This is body data. So we just need to pass SOP envelope, open Postman and enter data here. Now here change integer A is 1 and integer 2 is, this is integer A and this is integer B. It will sum integer A and integer B. Now in the header section, we need to pass content type. First enter content type and then SOAP action. Open Postman, click on headers. In the header section, enter here content type and then enter value. Open Postman and enter value here. Same as well, we need to enter SOAP action because this is SOAP API, so we need to define SOAP action in header section. SOAP action and then enter value. Enter SOAP action here. Now click on send. As you can view here, we are getting add result 3 and XML. We are getting response in XML format. But in REST API, we are getting response in JSON format. Click on send and here let's write a script for validate response code. pm.test status code is 200. pm.expect response pm.response code equal to 200. Now click on send. Test result status code is 200. Expected and actual result both are equal. So test case has been passed. We are going to talk about workspaces in Postman, what they are, why they are important, and how they can make your API testing more organized and efficient. Whether you are working alone or with a team, Postman workspaces help you keep your collections, environment, and API neatly managed. So let's begin. First, understand about what is workspace. What is workspace in Postman? A workspace in a Postman is like a dedicated area where you can store and organize all your APIs related items such as collections, environments, mock servers, monitors, and documentation. Benefits of using workspaces. The benefits of using workspaces: better organization, keep related collections and environment together for a specific project, easy collaboration, and separate projects and cloud sync all data in your workspace in saved in Postman cloud and can be accessed from anywhere. Step 1. Create workspace. Open Postman and here two options for creating workspace. You can click on new and here option available workspace. Stay organized and collaborate with your teammates using workspace. And other option available here in Postman, you can create a workspace by clicking on this workspaces. Here you can filter workspaces, search workspaces. Suppose you want to search team workspace, so you can filter your workspace from here. Now, here another option available, create workspace. Click on create workspace. These all are templates available in Postman: API testing, API development, API security, API demos, partner collaboration. If you want to select any template, so you can click on API testing and then click on next. And other option available here, blank workspace. So first create here blank workspace, then I will show you how you can add template in Postman. Now click on next. First you need to enter here workspace name, QA workspace, and here select internal. Now you can manage access. Everyone in QA team are only you and invited people. So click on create. Now workspace created successfully. Here multiple tabs are available. Inside, click on updates. If you want to share any information with your team, so you can post an update, share important announcement, and communicate API changes directly from your workspace. Click on setting. In settings section, you can change internal access from here. Scroll down, and if you want to add collection in your workspace, so you can enable this option. As you can view here, changes are reflected here. Click on this one, and environment, you want to add environment in your workspace. If you want to add APIs, so you can select option from here. And if you want to view history, so you can enable this option for history. And other option available, environments. If you want to add environment in your API, so you can select option workspace theme. This workspace theme option available. If you want to change color, so you can change from here. And after changing color, you need to click on apply theme. Now you can view here invite and upgrade. This all options are highlighted, and here reset to defaults. If you click on reset to defaults, now theme has been changed. And other option available here, delete workspace. You can delete workspace from here. So you need to enter here workspace name and then click on delete workspace. You can create workspace from here. Now, as you can view here, we add QA workspace. Now we can add collection in this workspace. Suppose you want to add collection, so you can enter here collection name, staging, APIs, and add request here. So you can add request from here. Get user list. Let's add another workspace. Click on workspaces, click on create workspace. Now select API testing template and then click on next. Workspace template and then click on create. Now in this workspace you can view template, test response, check for valid query parameters, integration testing. You can view here integration testing, register, and this is the base URL defined in environment. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the environment. You can check this video. And this is the get name unregister. This is the API test get status. This all the templates are available in workspace. You can create either blank workspace or you can create a workspace with a template. I am going to show you how to skip a request in Postman based on the response from another API. Sometimes during API testing, you only want to run the next request if a certain condition is met. For example, if the login is successful or if a status code matches your expected value, then second request execute. So let's begin. First, create a new collection. Click on new and then click on collection. Enter collection name here, user, and add request inside this collection. Click on add request and change here login API. Click on post. Open Chrome browser and enter URL first. This scenario here, first send login request. If the login response is successful, then get user request API will be execute. So first copy this complete URL, enter URL here, /API/login, and then enter data, email and password. In the body section, enter email and password. And if we send this request on send, we are getting missing API key. So quickly add key in header section. We can get key, get free API key. Click on this one, get free API key, and enter X API key and then enter value. X API key and then enter value. Let's send this request. Now you can view here we are getting token and response code 200 OK. In this scenario, we need to add another request. So click on add request and change here get user and then enter URL here. Open Chrome browser and enter URL for get user list. Scroll down. Now you can view here we can send this get user list or we can get single user list. So click on get user list. First enter URL and then enter path. Copy this path after /API and then enter here. This is get method because we are fetching record. So this is get method and we will get 200 response code. Same as well, we need to enter here key. So copy this X API key and enter. Copy this one X API key. Open get user list request. Enter here X API key and value request reqres -free -v1. Now send this request. As you can view here, we are getting 404 not found because we need to send correct URL. This URL is wrong. So /API, this is the path /API users page is equal to 2. Change here. Remove backslash from here and then click on send. Missing API key. We need to add key in header section. So click on header and copy this key, add here key and then enter. Click on save both requests on save and then again click on send. As you can view here, we are getting user list and 200 OK response code. Now scenario here, we need to execute this get user request if the login successful. So here we will add a script. Click on script and click on post response. If em dot response dot code equal not equal 200, here add not equal 200, stop collection run, throw new error login failed, stopping the run. Click on save. Now in this scenario, if we are not getting 200 response code, then get user request will not be execute. Save this request. Now we can run this collection. Click on run and then click on run. Login request successfully and get user both requests are executed successfully and we are getting 200 response code. Request successful. If you click on here, you can get the response. Now we need to fail this API. So here change header. Now we are sending request without API key. Click on save and again run this collection. Click on run. In this scenario, only one request will be sent, which is login API. Click on run user. As you can view here, only one request sent, which is login, and we are getting error missing API key 401 response code. This response code is not equal to 200. So second request will not be executed. I will show you how to perform data-driven testing in Newman using a CSV file. Data-driven testing allows us to run the same Postman collection multiple times with different set of input data. For example, different usernames, passwords, or API parameters. We will see how to prepare the CSV file, link it with Newman, and execute the test so you can easily validate multiple scenarios in one go. Let's begin. Create a new collection. Click on New and then click on Collection. Create a new collection. Change name of the collection data underscore driven and add request inside this collection. Click on three dot, click on add request and change request name. Open Chrome browser and you can view here create API. In create API, we need to enter name and job. This data you will enter in CSV file for data driven testing. So copy this URL and enter URL here. Method is post. Change request name. Create user and then click on save. After save this request, enter path here. We need to enter URL and path. This is the method post. HTTPS is a protocol and this is URL and then enter path here. /API/user and we will get 201 response code. This is response code for creation /API. Enter here /API/users. Now open this section and then enter data here. Open Chrome browser and copy name and job this data and enter data here. We will read the data from CSV file. So here we will just enter variable name and job. Postman name and the second parameter is job. Save this request and create a data. Open CSV file. First parameter is name and the second parameter is job. We need to enter data name and job. Name first user A and job is QA. Second user and enter here job software engineer. First save this file in CSV format. Click on save as, click on select directory and select here CSV, then click on save. Click on yes. Now save this file. Okay, next thing we need to do here, we need to export this collection. First save this collection. Click on three dot, click on more and then click on export. It will ask for you to save export as collection v2 or collection v2.1 and then click on export JSON. Enter name here data underscore driven dot JSON and then click on save. Now we have successfully created a collection and create a new file which is CSV. Now we can run our test by Newman. First open the location Open this location and enter here cmd, enter command here new main run data. You need to enter same your collection name, which is data underscore driven, data underscore driven dot json minus d. Right click on data, click on properties, right, copy this location, copy and open cmd, enter here after minus d, c users, and then enter data dot csv, enter file name data dot csv. Now run this collection by Newman. As you can view here, data driven iteration 1 to create user. This is the complete URL. We are getting unauthorized because we need to enter key here. As you can view here in header section, we need to pass key. If we send this request, we are getting missing API key. We can add this key, open Chrome browser, and here get free API key. Copy this X API key on Postman and enter here in header section X API key. Same as well, you need to enter value. So enter value here. Now again, you need to export this collection. Click on three dot more and then click on export. Click on export JSON. It will ask for you to save this file in which location. So here we will remove this postman underscore collection and enter here JSON. Click on save and then click on yes. Let's again run this collection by Newman. Data driven iteration 1 to executed. We are getting again 401 authorized because we need to save this request and again export this collection. Click on export and then click on export JSON. Change file name here dot JSON and then save. Replace this file. Open CMD and again run this collection. Iteration 1 and 2 post created. You can view 201 created and 201 created. In CSV file, we have total 2 records. So you can view iterations 2, request 2. But here we cannot view endpoints and the response. So we need to generate report. Here we can generate report. In previous tutorial, I have explained how you can install Newman globally and HTML extra reporter for generating report. You can watch this video. After data.csv, enter here -r HTML extra dash reporter dash HTML extra dash export. Now it will generate report. As you can view here, request is sending. Open this location and new folder has been created successfully. Newman. Open this folder, tab on this file. There are two options, light and dark mode. Click on total request. There are 2 iterations, 1 and 2. Click on one, create user. This is the URL, request URL, response code 201 created. Mean size per request, mean time per request. Scroll down, and this is X API key, which we add in header section. And this is the response for first iteration. User name and QA is a job. Now click on second iteration, create user. This is the request URL, and this is the request body. User B and software engineer. Response headers. After response header, you can view response body. User B, name, ID 903, and created add. You can change the location. Suppose you want to generate report in this location, so you can copy this location here, right click properties, and copy this complete path, one CMD, and enter path here. Suppose you want to generate report in this directory, so enter path here. Request is sending, open this location, and now report generated in this directory. Open this one. As you can view, reports generated successfully. In previous tutorial, I have explained how you can change the title of the browser and the report title. I will show you how to run a Postman collection in Jenkins. We will go step by step from installing Newman, setting up Jenkins, and running the collection automatically. This will help you test your APIs without doing it manually every time. So let's begin. Step 1, download Node.js. I have already download Node.js. Also in previous tutorial, I have explained about the download Node.js and verify the Node.js. So open Chrome browser and go to this website Node.js, and then click on Windows installer. You can verify Node.js version by this command node-v and verify npm version npm-v. Open CMD and search here node-v. This is the command for checking Node.js version and verify npm version npm-version. This is the first step for downloading Node.js. Step 2, install Newman globally. Open CMD and type here npm install Newman-g. This is the command for installing Newman. Now Newman is installing. After installing this, we need to verify whether this package is installed or not. So first install this package. Step 3, download Jenkins. As you can view, package has been downloaded. Now we can verify this package Newman-v. This is the command for checking the version of Newman 6.2.1. Now download Jenkins. Open Chrome browser and search here Jenkins download, and then click on download and deploy. Scroll down, and here you can view version Windows. Click on this Windows. Now Jenkins is download. I have already downloaded, so quickly I will show you how you can set up Jenkins. Click on this Windows installer package, preparing to install. Now click on next. See program files. This is the location in which Jenkins will be installed, destination folder. Click on next. Now here two options: login type, run service as local system. Now click on this one, next. Click on test port. Click on next, and then choose JDK recommended. You can view here environment only Java 17 and 21 are supported by Jenkins. Select file, go to C program files Java, and then click on JDK 21. Okay, then click on next, and then click on install. Now installing has been started. Please wait while the setup. After installing, we need to set up environment variables. So now click on finish. Step 4, add npm global path to system path. First, we will find the npm global folder. Find the npm global folder by command npm config get prefix. This is the command for finding the npm global folder. npm config get prefix. You can find this is the path of the npm global folder. Copy this path and search here, setup, edit the system environment variables. Click on environment variable and go to this path and type here. I have already set environment variable. Now enter here path. First, you need to copy this complete path. You need to set npm globally. So enter path here, click on OK, and then click on OK. Now click on OK. I have already added environment variable. Add environment variable. Step 5, export collection. Open Postman and this API for login and get user. First export this collection. Click on 3 dot. Click on 3 dot here, more, and then click on export. Now it will ask for you export as collection v2 or collection v2.1. Click on export JSON. Change here user JSON. This is the location in which this collection will be saved. Now step open Jenkins and create new atom. For opening Jenkins, you need to type localhost 8080. Open Chrome browser and enter here localhost. Click on new atom. Enter here atom name, collection, run, and then click on freestyle project. Click on OK. You can add description here. Scroll down and then click on automate your build process with order task like code compilation. Click on add build step, execute Windows batch command. In previous tutorial, I have explained how you can run the collection by using Newman. So command you need to enter here Newman run and then enter path of the collection. Right click on user, click on properties, copy this complete path, and this file name is user. Enter path here, double slash here, same as well you need to enter here double slash and then enter user dot JSON. Click on apply and then click on save. Click on build now. Now it will build. You can view here. After build successfully, we can view output. So click on this one and then click on console output. As you can view here, started by user unknown and scroll down, login API, post request. We are getting unauthorized because we need to add API key. So here you can view get user iterations 1 executed, request 2. We have total 2 requests, login API and get user, and test scripts 1 failed. Scroll down, total run duration you can view 2.1 second, total data received, average response time, minimum, maximum. You can changing in configuration. If you want to change, click on this one, click on configured. Suppose you want to first install Newman and then run your collection. So you can enter here npm install Newman -g. First it will install Newman and then execute your collection. Click on this, it will ask for you save. So now remove this line, click on save. If you want to delete project, you can click on delete project and you can view last build and you can rename. The new name is the same as the current name, so you can change here project name, click on rename. Now rename successfully. I will show you how to generate a unique email address in Postman using a pre-request script. This is really useful when you need to avoid duplicate emails in API testing, especially for registration. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe for more testing tips and tricks. Let's begin. Add new request inside this collection. Click on add request and change request name create user. In create user, suppose you want to create a new user or registration, so you need to select method here post and then enter URL here. Open Chrome browser, this API for create a new user by sending a post request with the required user data. So in this request, you need to select method and enter URL. Enter complete URL here and then enter data in body section. Click on body raw and enter data here. In this request, you need to pass name, email, password. Copy this complete body data and enter here in body section. Now, in this scenario, we need to generate a unique email address because sometimes you are performing testing, you getting user already registered. So in this scenario, you need to generate a unique email address. For generating a unique email address, you need to write script, pre-request script. Here in pre-request, use JavaScript to configure this request dynamically. This pre-request will be executed before running this request. First, unique email will be generated and then this request will be sent to the server. Here you will generate a unique email. Let timestamp. We will use timestamp for generating a unique email address. Timestamp is equal to date dot now. Let unique email is equal to test user underscore and then enter this variable name, which is timestamp. Dollar curly bracket timestamp and then enter domain @example.com. Now set this unique email address in environment. So here we will use em dot environment dot set unique email comma unique email. Now with the help of timestamp, we will generate a unique email address. Here we enter this variable name, which is timestamp, and this is the domain test user, and then set this unique email in environment. Let's create a new environment. We need to create a new environment. So click on environment and then click on this plus button, create a new environment. Enter here. We do not need to define here variable or initial value. This script will automatically set variable and then enter current value here. Change environment name, generate unique email. Now save this request. You need to save this request. So click on save. Now we can run this API. First select environment, generate unique email, click on this collections. Now click on send. Request is sending to the server, but we are getting this email because we need to define a variable name here in body section. Enter variable name here, unique email. Now unique email will be generated. First it will save to the environment and here we just enter variable name. Click on send. As you can view here, unique email has been generated successfully. Let's again click on send. Now every time this unique email generate, if you want to view this unique email in environment, so click over on this unique and then click on variables in request. Now you can view here unique email and this is the email. Click on environment, unique email, and first it will enter variable name, which is unique email, and then enter a unique generated email in current value. Now, again, click on here, send. As you can view here, unique email generated successfully. We are going to talk about response codes in API testing, why they matter and how to check them in your test. Understanding response codes help you know whether your request was successful, failed, or need further action. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe for more testing tips and tricks. Let's begin. First, understand about the response codes. 200 OK means request completed successfully. For example, get user list. Get user list. If you will get user list, so response code 200 OK. Open Postman and get user. As you can view here, we are getting 200 OK. Request successful. The server has responded as required. 201. 20 means create new resource. If you are creating a new resource, for example, create a new user. Suppose you are creating a new user, so you will get a response code 201. Click on create user and then click on send. As you can view here, 201, a new resource was created successfully. When you will create a new user or register any user, so you will get 201 response code. 300 response code for redirection. 300 redirection. 301 response code means moved permanently, means resource moved. Resource moved means, for example, redirect to new domain. So you will get 301 resource moved. 400 response code. 400 response code client side errors. Client errors. 400 response code means bad request. You are sending invalid request. Open Postman and send invalid request. Suppose here you just enter email and you do not enter password. Now send this request. As you can view here, we are getting 400 bad request. This server could not understand the request. Maybe a bad syntax because here missing password. And 401 unauthorized, in which you need to authentication required. For example, get user without token. 404 not found means resource not found. Get non-existing user. Here enter invalid user ID and click on send. We are getting 404 not found. Request resource could not be found. And 405 means method not allowed, method not supported. For example, post to read only endpoint. And if you are sending multiple requests to the server, so you will get 429. 429 means too many requests sent to this server, and 500 response code 500 means server errors. 500 response code is internal server error. Example, unexpected bug on server. This all the response code. I will show you step by step how to upload a file in Postman. We will go through the right setting in the body section, the correct content type, and how to test file upload easily. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe for more testing tutorials. So let's begin. Create a new request. Click on three dot in this collection and click on add request. Inside add request, enter request name, select method, and then enter URL. Open Chrome browser. This is API for uploading a file. This endpoint allow you to upload files to the server. You can use this example for uploading a file. To upload a file, send a post. You need to select method post and then enter this path. With the endpoint, the request must use the multi-part / form dash data. You need to enter content type multi-part form data. So copy this complete URL, scroll down in the exchange. After uploading the file, you will get the response, original name, file name, and location, and response code 201 because resource created. When any resource created in a server, you will get a response code 201. Open Postman and enter URL here and select method post. After selecting the method post, you need to enter here body data. Click on body and then click on form data. As you can view here mention, you need to define multi-form data content type in header and then enter here file location form data. So here first in this request, you need to enter file and binary type. Enter here file, click on file and then select file from the system. Click on select files. Here you can select CSV file. Either you can select any image. After selecting this file, you can view here file name with extension, and this is the complete path of this file. Now add here, click on header and scroll up. Content type multi-form / form data. So you do not need to make changes in header section. Now we have select method here post. This is the complete URL, and in the body section we define file and then select file and then upload file in the value section. Now click on send. After sending this request, you can view here, we are getting original name, file name, and location. 201 resource, a new resource was created successfully. We can change here request name. So change request name, upload file, and then click on save. Now we need to add another request. So click on add request and enter request name get a file. After uploading a file, we need to validate this file by a get method. In the second request, you can retrieve a file by using its file name as a parameter in the URL path. You need to select method get and then URL. In the URL, enter file name, and you will get a response code 200. Okay. So create a new request and change here get a file. Now you can copy this URL, just copy this complete URL and add in another request. Enter URL here and then click on send. We are getting some data of the CSV file as you can view in this file. Open this file. Click on OK. In this file, only two records, name, job, user A, and this record you can view in a response, name, job, user, and user B. And the response code you will get 200. Okay, because you are fetching the record. So response code 200. Okay. Request successful. The server has responded as required. Same as well, if you want to upload a image, so you just need to enter here file and select here file and then upload a PNG or JPEG file. So you can easily upload a file by using post method, and you need to select file here in body section. I will show you how the history feature in Postman works, so you can quickly revisit and reuse your previous request without creating them from scratch. If you are new here, make sure to subscribe for more testing tutorials. Click on this history and here you can view all the histories of the request. You can filter history from this search bar, and if you want to add this request into your collection, you can add description, or you want to save this request into another collection. So you need to create new collection or you can use existing collections. So click on this data driven and here it will ask for you to create a new folder. You can create a new folder inside this collection. So enter here new folder and then click on create. Now you can add this request into this folder. Click on save. Now this request will be saved into this collection. You can delete request. Click on delete. It will delete your request. Click on three dot. You can save this request. Click on save request. Now it will ask for you to save this collection into data driven collection, or you want to create a new user. You can create a new folder, or either you can save in this existing folder. And other option available here, monitor request. You can schedule your request. In previous tutorial I have explained in a detail about monitor request. You can check this video. If you want to document request, you can document request. You need to enter name your collection, introduction, what does your API do, and overview authentication in your API authentication. So you can add here authentication and you can define here error codes. So click on back. This is for documentation. Click on history and here and other option available, mock request. You can mock request if you want to delete your request, so you can delete from here and click on this plus button. This is for adding this request into a collection. Click on three dot, and if you want to clear all the history, so you can click on this clear all. And if you want to save responses, retain response details such as payload and metadata to refer back to lateral. So you can save responses. So now click on clear all. It will ask for you, are you sure want to clear all your history request for this workspace? So click on delete. Now all the histories will be deleted. As you can view here, you have not sent any request. When you will send any request, so you can view history here. Let's send request. Click on this send and click on history. Inside this history tab, you can view today and this request. In history tab, you can filter any request from this search bar. I will show you step by step how to push your Postman collection to GitHub. This is a great way to store, share, and version control your API collections with your team. So let's begin. Open Postman and export collection. Click on three dot, click on more, and then click on export. Now click on export JSON and save this collection into a new folder. Let's create a new folder. Right click, new, and then enter folder name Postman underscore collection. Open this folder and save this collection into this folder. User.json. Make sure enter this extension for saving this collection, user.json, and then click on save. Now your collection was exported successfully. Next thing we need to do here, we need to create a repository in a GitHub account. Open Chrome browser and create a new repository. For creating a new repository, you need to click on create new and then click on new repository. Enter repository name Postman API collection. You can add description here. Choose visibility. For now, select public and scroll down, click on create repository. After clicking on this create repository, you can view this repository link. You can copy this repository link, set up in desktop. Scroll down. This is command for creating a new repository on the command line or push an existing repository from the command line. This is the command. Git init is used for initialize a new local Git repository. After git initialize, you need to add git add dot, which is used for add all files to the staging area, and git commit. This command is used for save changes with the commit message. And this is the URL of git repository. It is used for link local repository to GitHub repository. And this is the command git push -u origin main, which is used for push code to GitHub and set main as default upstream branch. Now use this command for push the Postman collection into GitHub open the folder in which save this collection. Right click and click on open git bash here. You need to install git in your system, so you can view this option open git bash here. And then first enter command here, initialize a new local git repository here. Open git bash here, first initialize a new local git repository. Enter command here git init for initialize a new local git repository. Reinitializing string, you can view here, reinitializing. Now add all files to the staging area. Git add dot all files added to the staging area. Now save changes with a commit message. You need to commit first. So here enter git commit dash m and then enter message here. You can enter any message here. For now, enter here Postman collection. This is the command for commit. Save all changes with a commit message. Click on enter. You can view here on branch when nothing to commit. If any changes make in your folder, so you can commit first before pushing the code. Now, after 7 changes with a commit message, so you need to rename current branch to the main. For rename current branch to the main, you need to enter git branch dash m main. Now we can link local repository to the GitHub repository. So you need to enter command here git remote add origin and then enter the URL of the repository. Open Chrome browser and this is the URL of this repository. Open git and enter URL here. Remote origin already exists. This origin already exists, so you can view remote origin already exists. Now we need to push these files into git, so you can view. This is the command for push git push dash u origin main. This is the command for push the files into GitHub account. Enter command here git push dash u origin main. Now you can view all files have been pushed to the GitHub account. We can verify these files from the GitHub account. Now click on this repository and here you can view user.json file has been pushed to the repository successfully. I will show you how to run a Postman collection directly from GitHub using GitHub Actions. This is a great way to automate your API test and integrate them into your CI/CD pipeline. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained how to push your Postman collection into GitHub. I will add the link of this video in our description so you can watch this video. Open GitHub account. First, you need to export this collection. Export this collection and push this collection into GitHub. Open Chrome browser and click on Actions. After clicking on Actions, this is a repository for Postman API collection, and then click on Setup a workflow yourself. Build, test, and deploy your code. Make code reviews. Click on Setup workflow yourself. After clicking on this, you need to enter file content here and then commit changes. It will create a new folder which is .github and create a new file, workflows. Inside this workflows, it will create a main. This file will be saved into this file. Now add command here. So add all this command, enter command here. Let's understand about this command. This is name, run Postman collection on workflow dispatch. If you want to run manually, so you can enter here workflow underscore dispatch jobs and Postman run on Ubuntu latest. This is steps. First checkout repository and then uses actions checkout, name install node.js. As you know that we need to install node.js in a local system, then you can run your Postman collection by CLI. So first it will install node.js, and this is the version of node.js version 18. And then scroll down, install Newman. If you want to run your Postman collection in a CLI mode, so you need to install npm install -g Newman. This is the command for installing Newman, and then enter your collection name. Run Postman collection. This is the name, and you need to define here your Postman collection folder name. Newman run. This is the command for running Postman collection by CLI. Okay, now click on commit changes. After commit changes, you can change your commit message, and you can change here description. For now, click on commit changes. Now, one folder have been created successfully. You can view here, click on Postman API collection. Inside, you can view GitHub workflows, and you can view here one file. And this is the code for running your Postman collection into GitHub. Now, you need to run this collection. So click on this one and then click on actions. After clicking on actions, you need to click on run Postman collection 0 workflows run. This workflow has a workflow dispatch event trigger. Click on run workflow. This is the main branch. You can view here main branch. Click on run flow. Now it will first install Node.js and then install Newman package. After installing Newman package, it will run your Postman collection. It will take some time because it will first install all the packages which is need to run this collection. Now click on run workflow and then click on run workflow. You can view here run Postman collection. This workflow has a work dispatch event trigger. Click on this one. Status success, and this is the total duration. Click on this one, and here you can view all the activity. First, set up a job. You can extend this one. Current runner version. This is the runner version. And first check out repository, and then install Node.js package. After installing Node.js package, it will install Newman. You can view run npm install -g Newman. This is the command for installing Newman. 10 packages are looking for funding. You can view here and run Postman collection and post install Node.js. Click on complete job. and then click on post checkout repository. All the information are present here, but here we need to check run Postman collection. Run Newman, this is the command for running collection by Newman. In this request, we have total 2 requests. You can view request 2, iterations 1. This is the total run duration and average response time, and then post install Node.js. If you want to schedule this collection, so you can schedule, click on Postman underscore API collection. After clicking on this one, click on actions. First, you need to edit this workflow. Okay, so here we can edit this workflow. Click on this one and click on .github workflows. After clicking on this, open this file main. Now you need to make changes here if you want to schedule this collection. Enter in here after on workflow underscore dispatch. This is used for running manually. Enter here schedule cron, and then enter time here. Double quote 0 9 steric and double quote. On however, you can view run at 9 action schedules run at most every 5 minutes using UTC time. Now click on commit changes. Click on commit changes. Now this collection has been scheduled successfully. That's all for this session. I hope you found it helpful. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to us for more tutorials.